A very good morning, everyone, and welcome back to KF1 Kranji for day 2 in round 3 of the 2021 Singamoto National Championships. We've got 4 amazing races for you today, starting with the riders that are currently out on track in their free practice for the Class 5 Supermoto rookies. The qualifying will begin at 10 past 10 local time. That's in just under 20 minutes from now, with race time over 10 laps at 10 past 11. Then we move on to the Class 4 Supermoto novices. They'll be qualifying at 5 past 1 this afternoon with a race time of 5 past 2 over 10 laps. Third on the track this afternoon is the Class 3 Supermoto intermediates. Currently watching the free practice for the Supermoto Class 5 rookies. 12, make that 11 riders will be taken to the track for that, including the championship leader Feroz bin Hussein, who's currently the fastest in free practice, having already broken the 60-second mark. Don't forget, this is day 2 of an incredible weekend, the Singamoto National Championship, sanctioned by Motorsports Singapore. Our venue partner KF1, presenting partner MF11 Familia, our exclusive partners Liqui Singapore and Oakley Singapore, supported by Tachyon Motor, Bears Garage, Dr. Helmet, Sims Works, Boxo Tools and K&H Services, our official media partners of Zekwadi Productions and WSM Phototechnic, and official designers Classic Artwork and Chalkboard. Don't forget, for just $550 Sing dollars a year, you can be a member of Singamoto, $275 if you're under 16s, and there are academy sessions and members nights to enjoy as well. So I'll leave you enjoying free practice with the news that we've got a new fastest time. It's Haikal Suharudin is now 57.968, and he's currently second in the championship. So the first 2 in the championships, the fastest time in free practice so far. 4 of the 11 riders already breaking 60 seconds, which bodes well for a fast race with perfect conditions overcast here at Kranji in the north of Singapore. Stay with us, we'll be back with the qualifying session for this Supermoto rookie category at 10 past 10 in around about 15 minutes time. Just to give you a quick free practice update, Feroz bin Hussein now fastest at an astonishing 55.251. Remember, in round 2 he went 54.45 for his quickest time, so he's showing plenty of speed. Haikal Suharudin is second with 56.307. There is now 6 riders out on the track who've broken 60 seconds, including Hishamuddin bin Khairudin, Khairul Hilmi bin Jamut, Heng Sikiat, and Rozaimi bin Jarami. So 6 riders breaking 60 seconds, but the runaway leader at the moment in free practice, Feroz, with 55.251. Well, Feroz has gone even faster. He's almost equaled his best time from the second round at race pace, 54.481. Feroz bin Hussein showing plenty of speed on the track. He's going to be devilishly difficult to beat. Haikal Sairudin, second best, 56.084. But what pace from Feroz, 54.481. So with time expiring in free practice, all bar 3 of the bikes are back in the pit lane, qualifying scheduled to start in just under 10 minutes time. But there's no question the rider they've all got to beat, Feroz bin Hussein, championship leader 54.450. That is scorching. It's exactly the same as his fastest time in round 1. So Feroz in free practice, the thought is he can go even faster, is a full 1.2 seconds ahead of Haikal Sairudin in second. Rosami bin Jerome in free practice, 56.174 his best. Hengzi Kiat, 56.865. Hishamuddin, 58.238. Khairul Hilmi bin Jamat, 58.274. Azmi bin Salamat, 59.224. The other 4 riders all struggling somewhat to break the 60-second mark. Only just Hassan Asakari bin Jahari, 1 minute point 204, just 0.2 of a second outside the 60-second mark. Not too far behind him is Hidayat, and then bringing up the rear Rifan and Shafiq bin Abdul Latif. I can only assume something's wrong with his bike because his best time is not really worth a mention, 3:09.844. So hopefully Shafiq can get his bike in order for the qualifying session, which starts in 7.5 minutes time, as we bring you day 2 live on Facebook and YouTube across the Singamoto social media platforms of the National Championships 3rd round.
Asian market for motorbike and for two-wheels racing is very, very strong. A lot of talent is developed from there. So it'll be great if Singamoto event can somehow, slowly grow, start from Singapore and then slowly expand to the region. I think in the future it'll be interesting if we can somehow get of course, still have the local race categories and all that, but maybe have an open category where you have international racers to come in, international riders, because they bring a different perspective, they approach the line differently, they have a different level of experience. When you have more international riders coming in, then you can pull the whole standard up and everyone learn together and get better lah, that's all. Yeah. Firstly, to the participants, hopefully let's have a good, safe race throughout the entire year. We hope that your own personal level and standards improve as the year goes through. You're not just racing with people, but of course you're pushing yourself all the time. So we hope that you progress as the races progress. We want to shout out, of course, to the Singamoto organizing committee and also the Singamoto racers who are racing under the Liquid Moly umbrella. Bear Garage, who is also racing under the Liquid Moly umbrella, and Iron Horse Racing. So these are the 3 teams that Liquid Moly supports, but also as a whole, we are very happy to support the race series this year. And we hope that the participants really enjoy themselves and they grow. And also for the spectators, we hope that people, come, and we hope they come and watch the race. If they can come down on site to watch the race, that would be good, because then you inspire the next level of riders, the next level of racers. Bring your kids down, bring whoever you can down, bring your friends down, because who knows, maybe one of them suddenly click and then decide to join the next race, or maybe to join next year, or even just to join one of the track days that Singamoto is organizing. So you all have to start somewhere, and that will be very fun. Yeah. Liquid Moly is a German brand of engine oil, additives, sprays, and motorbike products. Everything from motorbike oil, scooter oil, gear oil, chain lube, chain cleaner, gloss spray wax, visor cleaner, helmet cleaner, anything that you need as a motorbike rider or racer, Liquid Moly has a product for that. And that's why I think we fit very well with the whole Singamoto racing series, because these are products that people will actually get to use and will find it useful as they race throughout the many races this year. Follow the official Singamoto Facebook page, the official Liquid Moly Singapore Facebook page. If you can't make it down for the event, that's where all the video clips will be posted. The summary, the photographs, they will all be shared on the Singamoto and Liquid Moly official Facebook pages. Something to look forward to throughout this year. And don't be shy. If you want to race, just sign up with the Singamoto guys. If you don't want to race, just join them for the track day. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Hassan Osman. My 2019 season race, so far I did well. I came in first for all rounds.
The race is awesome.
It's been my first race experience. I think the global race management, how to manage my stress.
Don't do illegal racing. Cycling is good.
For 2020 season, I should lose weight.
Right, exposure and support. I think Singapore can do this. World-class rider, as there are a lot of riders today at the practice, so I think one of them can be one. My expectation is for Singamoto to continue to organize race for next year and find more young riders to compete in the Asian class.
Right, welcome back live to KF1 Kranji, where the 20-minute qualifying session is open, and it's fascinating to see just how fast Feroz can go, bearing in mind that astonishing time, matching his best from round 2 in free practice of 54.45. So all eyes on bike 3. Championship leader Feroz bin Hussein. It'll take them a couple of laps to get up to full race pace, and then we will see what times are clocked. Don't forget, this is the first of 4 races coming your way. This is the free practice, followed by the qualifying, then the race itself for the Class 5 Supermoto rookies. We'll move on after this to the Class 4 Supermoto novices, then the Class 3 Supermoto intermediates, and our combined race at the end. The best is last. Class 2 Supermoto experts and Class 1 Supermoto elites. A reminder, this Singamoto National Championships Round 3, Day 2 is sanctioned by Motorsports Singapore. Venue partner KF1, presenting partner MF11 Familia. Our exclusive partners at Liqui Moly Singapore and Oakley Singapore, supported by Tachyon Motor, Bears Garage, Dr. Helmet, Sims Works, Boxo Tools and K&H Services. Official media partners Equati Productions and WSM Phototechnic. Official design, classic artwork and chalkboard. And you can become a member of Singamoto for just $550 a year, $275 if you're under 16. So I don't think all 10 bikes, and confirmation there is a problem for poor old Shafiq bin Abdul Latif. He is not going to be with them, so we're down to just 10. So, bike 63 is another scratch from this field. We've been losing riders hand over fist. What was supposed to be a field of 19 is now down to just 10. Shafiq bin Abdul Latif, the latest one not to be with them. So, early times. Faraz bin Hussein's first time posted. He was the first out on the track, 55.191. It's Khairul Hilmi bin Jamaat next with 101.516. He's going to have to go much faster if he wants a place on the front row. We'll stick with these times until we get a registered time for all 10 riders at the start of this 20-minute qualifying session. But can anyone get near the pace of Faraz bin Hussein? 55.191. He's been aggressive through free practice, and he's aggressive at the start of qualifying as well. Heng Si Kiat's joined the party. He was pretty innocuous during free practice, but qualifying his first registered time of 57.019. That could just be good enough. We can find some extra speed around some of those corners to find him a place on the front row of the grid. Khairudin, 57.349. Refan Afiq is a minute and 0.459. So 5 of the 10 have registered times. Now make that 6 with Khairul Hilmi bin Jamaat. 101.516. Now, let's see where Heikel is on the track. Heikel will be posting a time now. Heikel Sairudin, can he go sub 60 seconds? You think he would, but can he go to second in the qualifying grid? He's got to be 57.019 if he wants second, 54.811 as Faraz goes even faster. And Heikel, I think he's saving himself. He's still not registered a time. 54.811. Heng Si Kiat's got even faster as well. 55.629 for Heng Si Kiat, who's fourth in the championship standings, as 7 of the 10 riders on the track have already broken 60 seconds. They've found much better pace, all of them, as has Faraz bin Hussein, his fastest time of the year so far, 54.042. Faraz bin Hussein is lighting up the KF1 Cranchi track here on day 2 of the Singamoto National Championships Round 3. So in the qualifying so far, Faraz 1, Heng Si Kiat 2, Rosami 3, Hassan 4, Khairudin 5, Azmi 6, Hidayat 7, Khairul just actually going up to 7, overtaking Hidayat. Refan Afiq is 9, and Heikel Sairudin, I don't think he's on the track. Well, second place in the championship standings, but where is Heikel Sairudin? I don't think he's come out on the track. We'll have to get some word down to the pit line. I do hope he's okay, but meanwhile at the top, new man in the top bracket is Rosami, 55.226. He's taken second spot off Heng Si Kiat. There's still no sign of Heikel Sairudin. A reminder, Shafiq bin Abdul Latif does not start, so we're down to 10. Well, I'm starting to get concerned about Heikel. I wonder if someone could find out what's happened to Heikel Sairudin. He was showing good pace in free practice, but he's not appeared for qualifying. We've already lost a number of riders this morning. Shafiq does not start, and meanwhile Feroz is showing the way. 54.042, his fastest time of the year. Rosami second, Hengsi Kiat third, Hassan up to fourth, Hishamuddin fifth, Azmi sixth, Hidiat seventh in the qualifying race, Cairo eighth, as Afiq drops to ninth, and Heikel, well, still no sign. The scoreboard is saying that he's on the track, but he's obviously going very, very slowly. I do hope Heikel Sairudin hasn't got any technical issues. That would really take away from this race, as we have the fastest time of the weekend so far. Feroz, 53.820. He's scorching up the track. Mohammed Feroz bin Hussein, bike 333, 53.820. Well, I'm being told that Heikel's got a faulty transponder, and he's now back on track. Heikel Sairudin with a 55.582. So fear not, fans of number 40. Heikel Sairudin, he's back on the track, but he's still got to find some more pace to find the front row. He's currently only fourth in the qualifying contest after that scorching time from Feroz, 53.903. Hengsi Kiat breaks 55 seconds for the first time, 54.909. Rosami third, 55.125, and Heikel now 55.582 after fixing that faulty transponder. He's got a little over 10 minutes to break the front row of the grid. Well, we do have a bike in the home straight that's pulled over. I'm just wondering whether that is Heikel Sairudin. We shall see. Can we get a look on the number there? Is that number... what number is that? 27. That's actually Refan Afiq. So Refan Afiq's bike is stationary in the home straight, facing the wrong way as well. So hopefully all's okay there. Maybe a technical issue. We can't afford to lose any more riders from this rookie race. The Supermoto rookies already down to a field of 10 and one bike with a question mark over it now. Meanwhile, he continues to burn up the track. Feroz bin Hussein, 53.820. Hengsi Kiat, 54.909. Heikel Sairudin records his fastest time with only his third registered lap and make that fourth now. 55.228, but he's still only good enough for fourth place as we're approaching halfway through the qualifying session. Well, it's been a walk in the park so far. Feroz bin Hussein, no one challenging him at all for pole position. There's a 1 second plus gap between he and Hengsi Kiat, who's second fastest out there. Rosami third, Heikel only fourth, Hishamuddin fifth, Hassan sixth, Azmi seventh, Hidiat eighth, ninth is Cairo, and 10th Refan Afiq. Refan Afiq, incidentally, the only rider out on the track that's yet to break 60 seconds. His best 1 minute .459. He's only completed 3 laps, so his bike, as we saw, looks to be out of commission. An update to come there. So, Heikel Sairudin, 55.464. He's got to find some pace from somewhere, Heikel Sairudin. Second, going in to today in the championship race, but at the moment, no one able to lay a glove on Feroz bin Hussein as we're over halfway through qualifying. So 53.820 is Feroz's time to beat. Still over a second between him and Henkiat. Now where's Heikel? Oh, man down, bike down. Now what number's that? Can we get a close-up on the bike that's down? Just coming in to the parallel straight with the home straight. Very difficult from this vantage point to make out some of these numbers. Let's see if we can get a read as it comes past. Now what number is that? It was Rosaimi, 127, bike 127 down on the turn just before the parallel straight to the home bend. And that is Rosaimi, currently third, but his bike won't have been done any favours by taking a tumble like that. Looked pretty innocuous, just looked to come off. Went out the side door, he was just pushing for more pace to maybe try and get the better of Hengsi Kiat, but there's a sizable gap between first and second. And still Heiko Saarinen unable to better his best time of 55.228. And to give you an indication, he was around about that pace, to be fair, in rounds 1 and 2. So it looks like Hengsi Kiat is a big improver from the early rounds, and Ferros continues just to go faster and faster. Well, this qualifying session now sees, I think, only about 4 of the 10 bikes on the track. There's going to be a garage check, I'm sure, for Rossamy, who took a tumble. Refan Afik's bike out of commission as well, and I believe in the pits, Feroz bin Hussein as well. A couple of fast laps look to be in progress, though, from a couple of the riders that are still out on the track. Trying to catch a glimpse as they all come past. Hope you're enjoying this coverage live Sunday morning here from the KF1 Kranji Circuit in Singapore. Day 2 of the Singamoto National Championships, round 2. Well, this qualifying session, either they're going in and coming out again, or it's going to be very truncated. There's still 7 minutes to go, so there's time for them to make some adjustments and come out and register a flying lap. But at the moment, I think we've only got about 4 bikes on the track. So, Hengsi Kiat, the only rider other than Feroz to break 55 seconds, 54.909. He's completed 9 laps. Refan Afik, of course, right at the bottom on a minute .459. He's only managed to complete 3 laps. He looks booked, for, I'm afraid, for a place right at the back of the grid. If you're just joining us, Shafiq bin Abdul Latif, bike 63, not starting in this contest, which leaves the rookie class in Supermoto in our first race of the day down to 10 riders, and they're all chasing Mohamed Feroz bin Hussein, 53.820. It looks all but assured now he'll be on pole position, albeit there's still 6 minutes in qualifying to go. Big question is, can Heiko Saarinen try and get into the front row of the grid? He's currently only 4th behind Hengsi Kiat and Rossamy bin Jaraimi, who has come off his bike. So Rossamy has taken a tumble on his bike. I'm sure the mechanics are working on that as we speak. Great to see some of you commenting on Facebook. Good luck wishes from Mohamed Herwan Fellaini, wishing Azmi good luck. Bike number 17, currently 7th on the grid. Fini Kuyafi saying go Nazrul. Salaya Raimi saying good luck to Hisham, and shout out to Mama Ita and Franz Tanajaya as well. So many of you passing on your best wishes to the riders. Osman bin Ahmad, of course, top fan of Singamoto, is also very vocal on Facebook. Shout out as well to Jaraimi Nordin. Well, sounds like there's some more noise now, so we have got more bikes out on the track for the final 5 minutes of this qualifying session. But at the moment, no one getting near Feroz bin Hussein in his 53.820. So that bike still stationary, facing the wrong way at the home straight. They've not tried to move that yet. It isn't a safe position, in fairness. That's the bike of Rafael Afiq bin Mohammed, 27, so it could be only 9 bikes going to the start line when the race begins proper at 10 past 11. Hishan Noor wishing all the best to drivers and riders 333 and 29. 333, of course, Here's Feroz bin Hussein, who's looking the red-hot favourite at the moment. I'm being told that Refan Afiq has requested to move that bike, but the race officials have told him to leave it there for now. So he's pretty limited in what he can do. He's going to have to start this race from right at the back of the grid as we enter the final 4 minutes of qualifying. Well, that's more like it from Haikal Saharudin. He's now second on the grid. He's found some pace, 54.867. Noticeable that all these rookies are recording faster times than they did in the second round. It's a good indication for the race. And all of a sudden, the race is starting to take shape because Feroz is on provisional pole, 53.820. Haikal Saharudin second, 54.867. Hengsi Kiat third, 54.909. There is just 4/100ths of a second between the second and third place riders at the moment. Rosami, who has taken a tumble, still holding on to fourth. Hishamuddin bin Khairudin fifth. Hassan Askari sixth. Azmi seventh. Hidiat eighth. Khairul 9. And Refan Afiq is 10. And I just get a feeling he might have one more dig at this, Haikal Saharudin, to see if he can get near Feroz's time. He's still got just over a second to make up. Well, a couple of riders there you can see just struggling for pace. It's been a very stop-start qualifying session this. You'd think it'd be easy for them with, well, now only 9 riders out on the track, but it's been a tricky qualifying session for many to navigate. Not so for Feroz bin Hussein. Haikal Saharudin has recovered well from a faulty transponder. He, along with Hengsi Kiat and Feroz, the only 3 riders to break 55 seconds. Only 1 rider failing to break 60 seconds. And in the defence of Afiq, he has, of course, had technical problems. His bike is currently stationary in the home straight. Inside the final 2 minutes, is Haikal going to have one more go for pole position? It looks like he's taking on a very aggressive couple of quarters just away from the camera angle you're looking at now. It remains to be seen whether he can break into the 53-second territory. It's a big ask, isn't it, to find 0.8 of a second with now just 90 seconds of qualifying left. Well, into the final 60 seconds, and I think we've pretty much got our order set here. Feroz 1, Haikal 2, Hengsi Kiat 3. Still having a go though, Haikal. And he's actually recorded his fastest time yet, 54.867 with his 11th lap. And I don't think we're going to see too many changes now. In the final seconds, ticking down, just 30 seconds to go. Remember, they can take in a lap after time expires if they've passed the start line. But doesn't look to be too much pace out on the track at the moment. The majority of these riders now just coasting home. So we'll very shortly have our grid set. We'll hope that Afiq can get his bike sorted out for the race, which will start at 10 past 11 local time here this morning. And wherever you're watching in the world, that's just over 40 minutes away from now. Currently exactly 10:30 local time as the clock ticks down. And that is the qualifying session over. Couple of bikes still out on the track, so we'll just check there aren't any late changes or late surprises, but I don't think so. All I'm hearing is silence out there as the checkered flag signals the official end of qualifying. So it will be Feroz starting from pole, Haikal second, Hengsi Kiat makes the front row, Rosami, despite taking a tumble, bike number 127 will start in fourth. Bike 29, Khairudin will start 5th on the grid. Bike 110, that's Hassan Askari, will start 6th. Bike 17, Azmi, who's got his fans on Facebook, he will start from 7th on the grid. It's 8th for Hidiat, who we've already seen, of course, in action over the course of the weekend. That's bike number 18 starting 8th, And bike 9, Kyril. Bike number 3 will start in 9th. And Afiq, with those technical problems, we hope he gets his bike set for the race, but provisionally he'll be starting in 10th. So there you have it. That is your grid for the first race on day 2 of the Singamoto National Championships, round 3 for the Class 5 Supermoto rookies. It's Feroz on pole with a lightning 53.820. Main race coming your way in just under 40 minutes.
Hi, I'm Hassan Osman. My 2019 season race, so far I did well. I came in first for all rounds.
The race is awesome.
In my first race experience, I think the global race management, how to manage my stress.
For 2020 season, I should lose weight.
Right, exposure and support. I think Singapore can world class rider, as there are a lot of riders today at the factory, so I think one of them can be one. My expectation is for Singamoto to continue to organize a race for next year and find more young riders to compete in the Asia class.
My name is Kim Wai. I'm from Dirt Wheel. So as all of you have already known that we are the distributors of KTM and Husqvarna. So we have a wide range of bikes available for everyone. Be it you are just riding it on the road, be it you want to go to the track, we have every bike, for everyone. The 125s all the way up to the 1290s. As you can see behind me, we have riding jackets, we have boots, we have gloves, we have helmets, both for off-road, for road, for street, for track. So our merch covers every aspect of riding. Yes, for sure, we are very looking forward to all the Singamoto events, be it track days or races. We have been working very closely with Singamoto. We are very happy to work with the guys. The first one was actually Tanah Merah, in Tanah Merah Ferry Terminal, where we had the track day. It was very successful. We love it very much. And ever since then, we started to partner with Singamoto. Okay, for round one, we've seen a couple of good changes. A lot more bikes from the assortment class. We see a lot more KTM Duke 200s and 390s in the track, which we are very pleased with that. And overwhelming numbers. So we are actually very pleased with the results. For us, Dirt Wheel, because our brand motto, like you can see, is always ready to race. It only makes sense for us, to be participating in any track days or races locally, especially to grow the local motorsports, to grow our brand. It's all about racing. You can get the bike to ride on the road on the weekdays, and then you get race in the weekends. Definitely, at the rate Singamoto is going, I think for sure, it's a matter of time that Singamoto is going to go far. They already did the MUBA International Supermoto Cup last year, in December. Singamoto brought some of the riders over, to participate in the international racing scenes. You expose our riders there. It's already a very big step forward. If you ask me, it's already gone international. We definitely have all the local talents. We can see that our riders are actually all very talented. It's just that we have limited resources. Yeah, hopefully, Singamoto one day will get to be the ones who are organizing races overseas. Personally, I would like to see more tracks. If not tracks, maybe spaces like the Tanah Merah Ferry Terminal one. Internationally, we hope that one day, our riders can go far beyond Southeast Asia, so that they can probably also enter like Moto 3, Moto 2, even MotoGP is possible. It's shown in Malaysia. A shout out to Mr. Khalid and Fazli, the frontman and the backbone of the Singamoto. Without them, I don't think we will be having an interview here. They put in a lot of hard work. Even if times are hard, I know they are doing their best. All their track days and races are fantastic. A shout out to all the riders who are racing this coming round 2. Do their best. Be safe, take care of one another, and also the family and supporters of the riders. Without them, this thing will not happen. Shout out to KF1. We appreciate their help, to bring in two wheels motorsports into their KF1 track. Follow us on our Facebook page, KTM Singapore Dirt Wheel, and also Singamoto SG for the latest updates and happenings.
The Liquid Moly team, we are very much looking forward to the Singamoto race series. There's no other race series happening around in Singapore. It's a very challenging thing to set up. So we take our hats off to the Singamoto guys. Local community really appreciates them organizing a race series. And it's a time where the Singaporean riders and the local community can get together. There wasn't a series that is stable or a series that is organized. Having the platform and having a proper controlled environment for the local community guys to race, I think that is very, very important. I hope this race series can be, bigger than the Singapore market, maybe in Malaysia, Indonesia. The Southeast Asian market for motorbike and for two wheels racing is very, very strong. A lot of talent is developed from there. So it'll be great if Singamoto event can somehow, slowly grow, start from Singapore and then slowly expand to the region. I think in the future it will be interesting if we can somehow get of course, still have the local race categories and all that, but maybe have an open category where you have international racers to come in, international riders, because they bring a different perspective, they approach the line differently, they have a different level of experience. When you have more international riders coming in, then you can pull the whole standard up and everyone learn together and get better lah, that's all. Yeah. Firstly, to the participants, hopefully let's have a good, safe race throughout the entire year. We hope that your own personal level and standards improve as the year goes through. You're not just racing with people, but of course you're pushing yourself all the time. So we hope that you progress as the races progress. We want to shout out, of course, to the Singamoto organizing committee and also the Singamoto racers who are racing under the Liquid Moly umbrella. Bear Garage, who is also racing under the Liquid Moly umbrella, and Iron Horse Racing. So these are the three teams that Liquid Moly supports, but also as a whole, we're very happy to support the race series this year. And we hope that the participants really enjoy themselves and they grow. And also for the spectators, we hope that people, come and we hope they come and watch the race. If they can come down on site to watch the race, that would be good, because then you inspire the next level of riders, the next level of racers. Bring your kids down, bring whoever you can down, bring your friends down, because who knows, maybe one of them suddenly click and then decide to join the next race, or maybe to join next year, or even just to join one of the track days that Singamoto is organizing. So you all have to start somewhere, and that will be very fun. Yeah. Liquid Moly is a German brand of engine oil, additives, sprays, and motorbike products. Everything from motorbike oil, scooter oil, gear oil, chain lube, chain cleaner, gloss spray wax, visor cleaner, helmet cleaner, anything that you need as a motorbike rider or racer, Liquid Moly has a product for that. And that's why I think we fit very well with the whole Singamoto racing series, because these are products that people will actually get to use and will find it useful as they race throughout the many races this year. Follow the official Singamoto Facebook page, the official Liquid Moly Singapore Facebook page. If you can't make it down for the event, that's where all the video clips will be posted. The summary, the photographs, they will all be shared on the Singamoto and Liquid Moly official Facebook pages. Something to look forward to throughout this year. And don't be shy. If you want to race, just sign up with the Singamoto guys. If you don't want to race, just join them for the track day. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Hassan Osman. My 2019 season race, so far I did well. I came in first for all rounds.
The race is awesome.
In my first race experience, I think the global race management, how to manage my stress.
Don't do illegal racing. Track day is good.
For 2020 season, I should lose weight.
Ride, exposure and support, I think Singapore can world-class rider, as there are a lot of riders today at the track day, so I think one of them can be one. My expectation is for Singamoto to continue to organize a race for next year and find more young riders to compete in the Asian class.
My name is Kim Wai. I'm from Dirt Wheel. So as all of you have already known that we are the distributors of KTM and Husqvarna. So we have a wide range of bikes available for everyone. You know, be it you are just riding it on the road, be it you want to go to the track, you know, we have every bike, you know, for everyone. The 125s all the way up to the 1290s. As you can see behind me, we have riding jackets, we have boots, we have gloves, we have helmets, you know, both for off-road, for road, for street, for track. So we basically, our merch covers every aspect of riding. Yes, for sure, we are very looking forward to all the Singamoto events, be it track days or races. We have been working very closely with Singamoto. We are very happy to work with the guys. The first one was actually Tanah Merah, in Tanah Merah Ferry Terminal, where we had the track day. It was very successful. We love it very much. And ever since then, we started to partner with Singamoto. Okay, for round one, we've seen a couple of good changes. A lot more bikes from the assortment class. We see a lot more KTM Duke 200s and 390s in the track, which we are very pleased with that. And overwhelming numbers. So we are actually very pleased with the results. For us, Dirt Wheel, because our brand motto, like you can see, is always ready to race. It only makes sense for us, you know, to be participating in any track days or races locally, especially to grow the local motorsports, to grow our brand. It's all about racing. You know, you can get the bike to ride on the road on the weekdays, and then you get race in the weekends. Definitely, at the rate Singamoto is going, I think for sure, it's a matter of time that Singamoto is going to go far. They already did the MUBA International Supermoto Cup last year, in December. Singamoto brought some of the riders over, you know, to participate in the international racing scenes. You expose our riders there. It's already a very big step forward. If you ask me, it's already gone international. We definitely have all the local talents. We can see that our riders are actually all very talented. It's just that we have limited resources. Yeah, hopefully Singamoto one day will get to be the ones who are organizing races overseas. Personally, I would like to see more tracks. If not tracks, maybe spaces like the Tanah Merah Ferry Terminal one. Internationally, we hope that one day, you know, our riders can go far beyond Southeast Asia, so that they can probably also enter like Moto 3, Moto 2, even MotoGP is possible. It's shown in Malaysia. A shout out to Mr. Khalid and firstly, the frontman and the backbone of the Singamoto. Without them, I don't think we will be having an interview here. They put in a lot of hard work. Even if times are hard, I know they are doing their best. All their track days and races are fantastic. A shout out to all the riders who are racing this coming round 2. Do their best. Be safe, take care of one another, and also the family and supporters of the riders. Without them, this thing will not happen. Shout out to KF1. We appreciate their help, you know, to bring in two wheels motorsports into their KF1 track. Follow us on our Facebook page, KTM Singapore Dirt Wheel, and also Singamoto SG for the latest updates and happenings.
The Liquid Moly team, we are very much looking forward to the Singamoto Race Series. There's no other race series happening around in Singapore. It's a very challenging thing to set up. So we take our hats off to the Singamoto guys. Local community really appreciates them organizing a race series. And it's a time where the Singaporean riders and the local community can get together. There wasn't a series that is stable or a series that is organized. Having the platform and having a proper controlled environment for the local community guys to race, I think that is very, very important. I hope this race series can be, bigger than the Singapore market, maybe in Malaysia, Indonesia. The Southeast Asian market for motorbike and for two wheels racing is very, very strong. A lot of talent is developed from there. So it'll be great if Singamoto event can somehow, slowly grow, start from Singapore and then slowly expand to the region. I think in the future it'll be interesting if we can somehow get of course, still have the local race categories and all that, but maybe have an open category where you have international racers to come in, international riders, because they bring a different perspective, they approach the line differently, they have a different level of experience. When you have more international riders coming in, then you can pull the whole standard up and everyone learn together and get better lah. That's all. Yeah. Firstly, to the participants, hopefully let's have a good, safe race throughout the entire year. We hope that your own personal level and standards improve as the year goes through. You're not just racing with people, but of course you're pushing yourself all the time. So we hope that you progress as the races progress. We want to shout out, of course, to the Singamoto organizing committee and also the Singamoto racers who are racing under the Liquid Moly umbrella. Bear Garage, who is also racing under the Liquid Moly umbrella.
Did not start.
Oh, means never start at all lah.
Never started.
Wasted they come down already.
Huh?
Wasted they came down.
I think that one of the bike that was stuck down there, he had some broken shaft or something.
Oh, it's over they start there.
Yeah, I think so. Race control to sector 12 and sector 18. As a reminder, please slow the bikes down when they head your way. Please slow the bikes down. One minute boarded home.
Riders, you have just 2 minutes left. You have 1 more minute left. Best of luck.
1 minute left. Huh? Pit exit is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 15-second boarded home.
Welcome back for the first race of the day. Riders about to take to the track for their sighting lap and 2 warm-up laps before they race over 10. 10 of them facing the starter. Feroz off pole, Heikel in second, Hengsi Kiat third, Rosami in fourth, Hishamuddin in fifth, Hassan in sixth, Asbi in seventh, Hidiat in eighth, Hilmi in 9, and Afik in 10. No question, championship leader Feroz bin Hussein, the man to beat, 53.820, the fastest time of the weekend so far for these Class 5 Supermoto rookies. We'll see them out on their sighting lap. Stand by for the warm-up and then our first race of the day underway. Don't forget, still to come after this, Class 4 Supermoto novices with a qualifying time of 1:05 in the afternoon and race time 2:05. Then the Class 3 Supermoto intermediates qualifying at 4 p.m, race time 5 p.m. over 12 laps. And then we round off an incredible weekend here at the Singamoto National Championships round 3 with the Class 2 Supermoto experts combined with the Class 1 Supermoto elites. Qualifying is 7:05 this evening, race time over 12 laps, 8:05. So with the sighting lap completed, let's just count them off to check all 10 face the starter. There was obviously a technical issue for Afik during qualifying. So let's count the bikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means there should be 4 more to join. 7, 8. 3, 6, 9. I can only see 9 there, unless there's a bike hidden. I think there might be. Is there? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. So that would lead me to fear that Afik's technical. No, there is a rider coming out of the back. Thank you for that. So we've got the full complement of 10. I say full complement. Of course, Shafiq bin Abdul Latif does not start. So 10 riders getting ready to embark on their 2 warm-up laps before they race for the chance to take a maximum 25 points in their championship charge. And the Class 5 Supermoto rookies, no question, Feroz the man to beat. Heikel will be looking to have a consistent race after his qualifying session was blighted by a faulty transponder amongst other issues. So the green flag from the back, the red flag will disappear from the front, and away they go on the 2 warm-up laps. Obviously the main objective here, to get away without any incidents. As last to be released is Afik in 10th spot. A reminder, the Singamoto National Championships, it's round 3, day 2 of an incredible weekend of racing. Congratulations to all our winners already yesterday: Ryan, Akil, Osman, Ridwan, Amarul and Jazil. Today we'll crown another 5 round 3 winners. This event is sanctioned by Motorsport Singapore. Venue partner KF run this great circuit in Kranji in Singapore. Presenting partner MF11 Familiar. Our exclusive partners Liqui Moly Singapore and Oakley Singapore. It's supported by Tachyon Motor, Bears Garage, Dr. Helmet, Sims Works, Boxo Tools and K&H Services. And we've already got one issue at the back. I'm just trying to make out who that is. That will be one of the front row sitters, I think. We'll try and make out that number for you, but that, I believe, is one of the bikes that's on the front row, and he doesn't appear to be particularly comfortable. I wonder whether that was Heikel. We'll find out for you. Meanwhile, official media partners at Quaddy Productions, WSM Photo Technique, official design, classic artwork and shortboard. Don't forget to join Singamoto for just $550 a year, $275 if you're under 16. Now, let's see if we can make out who that issue was at the back of the pack, because I'm pretty certain it was one of the riders on the front grid. It may well have been Heiko. If we can get a close-up on camera 3 coming round the bend, we might be able to make it out. It was one of those riders with the black leathers and the yellow bib. Fortunately, it happened. It was Feroz, I'm being told. Well, that is a surprise. He was faultless in qualifying, but an early mistake by Feroz in the warm-up has given him less than ideal preparation for the race itself. Feroz now coming back through the pack to try and recover. But at the moment, he's bringing up the rear in this field of 10, despite the fact he was supposed to be sitting on pole. Now, there's also an issue. It happened in the, again, that's the second issue we've had this weekend. That issue happened. He ran into the barricades in the parallel straight to the home straight. And I'm just looking out to see where he is. Well, he's right at the back. Is he going to have to start from the back, or are they going to let him through here? Well, they're going to let him through, aren't they? So he will still get pole position. He's incredibly fortunate that happened on the warm-up lap. He's on your right. So Feroz in the yellow bib on your right. Next to Heiko in second, bike number 40. So just obscured from our view at the start. Can Feroz put that warm-up mishap behind him and make a flying start here? They're good to go. 10 laps in the Supermoto rookie category. And as they get away, difficult to make out around that first bend if Feroz maintained the lead. I think he did. We'll see them as they come on here. And yes, Feroz has started brilliantly. He's already opening up. So Heiko, at least I think I've got that correct. Very difficult from this vantage point to make out exactly. The scoreboard's telling us that Heiko's in front, but I'm sure that Feroz got round first. Feroz is indeed in front, so Feroz leads from Heiko in second. As they swing round, already past halfway in lap number 1. There's a bike down in the middle of the track. This is going to be a yellow flag. Again, can we get a close-up there to try and see which bike number it is, if we can zoom in on that bike? Let's have a look if we can find out which number it is. I think we're going to just lose it out of our vision, but already thrills and spills in what, of course, was just a 10-rider race. We've had Feroz with a mistake on the warm-up lap, and that was Heng Si Kiat. Disaster for Heng Si Kiat, who started third on the grid. And Heng Si Kiat down, and surely all chances of a podium finish all but evaporating, as he's now 20 seconds behind the leader. So an action-packed first lap already. But as expected, with a best time so far of 53.810, that's even quicker than he went in qualifying. Feroz Hussain is flying along at a rate of knots here. Heiko second, Rosemi third, Askari fourth, Hishamuddin fifth, Hidiat sixth, Azmi seventh, Cairo eighth, Afik ninth, and Heng Si Kiat with that tumble is in a world of pain right at the back of the field, but it looks like it's only going to be a mistake from here on in that could potentially cost Feroz another 25-point haul after his impressive display in round number 2. Feroz leading by 2.2 seconds from Heiko, who's a further 3 seconds in advance of Rosemi. So the top two, Feroz and Heiko, as expected, dominating here. The one surprise we have had is the tumble for Heng Si Kiat on that first lap. I must say that straight parallel to the home straight, such a shame we can't have spectators here, because that's where a lot of the action's been happening, right in front of the grandstand, that if not for COVID would be packed here at the Singamoto National Championships round 3. Bike swinging around, still Feroz leading. Slightly slower on that last lap, and he closed the gap a little bit, Heiko, there. So Heiko's finding some pace, but still essentially with plenty of ground to make up on what clearly is the fastest bike and the fastest rider in the race. Fourth and fifth now battling. Hassan and Hishamuddin you're getting a glimpse of there. They're very close indeed. Look at this. Hishamuddin all over the back of Hassan, who's just maintaining for now. Heng Kiat still adrift at the back of the pack and about 19 seconds off a potential podium, and he's going to have traffic problems as well, of course, even if he has got the pace to pass. So they come up completing lap number 4, and it's a 2-second lead for Faraz bin Hussein. His best time is 53.516. Very impressive clock speed by Feroz, who's now streaking clear up the straight. Feroz 1, Heikel 2, Rosami 3, Askari 4, Hishamuddin 5, Idiat 6th, Asmi 7th, Hilmi 8th, Afik 9th, and Heng Kiat. Well, it's going to be a long way home for him after that mistake on his first lap. Already, just like that, we're approaching the halfway mark of this race. Blink and you miss it, and that battle for 4th and 5th continues. Look at this, Hassan in front of Hishamuddin, and he's not giving up the ghost here, Hishamuddin. He's all over the back of him. Yellow flags out on the track, I can see. There is a stop-start rider there. We'll try and make out that number for you as he comes past. Now, what number bike was that? Did we get a glimpse of it? There's that Afik, I think it was. I think it was Afik at the back of the field that's now made Heng Kiat gain a place. A mistake from Afik, who's had a miserable day so far with problems in qualifying, and now he's dropped back to the 10 of the race. Feroz leads Heikel, Rosami, Hassan, Hishamuddin, and Hishamuddin takes Hassan. A wonderful pass. Hishamuddin, who's been riding on the back of Hassan, gets the better of it, and Hassan's dropping through the back after that mistake. So Hishamuddin up to 4th, Hideo up to 5th, Asmi up to 6th, and Hassan, a world of problems for Hassan, who's been under pressure, and the pressure finally told. So past halfway, and it's a 2.8 second lead for your leader and championship leader, Feroz bin Hussein. Heikel in 2nd, Rosami 3rd. Now Hishamuddin's on a charge, but he's still got 4 seconds to make up if he wants to sit on the podium at the end of this race. While Feroz turns in splendid isolation. He's put this pace to the race despite the mistake on his warm-up lap. He has got surely an unassailable lead at this point. 3.5 seconds now. So there's a look at Feroz bin Hussein with this 3.5 second lead. That gives you an indication. 3.5 seconds in this kind of context on the track is an absolute mile in front. Heikel chasing shadows at the moment. Rosami with a comfortable break on Hishamuddin in the gap and the battle for 3rd. And Cairo slipping through the pack. Afik is last. Heng Kiat makes up another place. Having started Heng Kiat on 3rd and dropped back to last, he's now back up to 8th, but still a mountain to climb. He's got to make up at least 10 seconds over less than 3 laps if he wants to try and get onto the podium. New fastest time, Feroz bin Hussein now 53.370. He's electric, and the gap is now 4.2 seconds. Only a tumble can cost Feroz these 25 points now, surely. They're already into their final 3 laps. As you see that parallel straight where a lot of action's been taking place during the race, but Feroz now with a comfortable gap on Heikel himself is now got a bigger gap than Feroz has on Heat, and Rosami in 3rd, Hishamuddin 7 seconds away from 3rd place. They're spread out like washing now. There's no real contest, and poor old Afik at the back, but at least all 10 riders out there have broken 60 seconds in their best lap times. That's not to be sniffed at. They're 53.370, half a second faster than they went in qualifying. Mohammed Feroz bin Hussein is in a class of his own here in the Singamoto Class 5 rookie category. And he's just got 2 laps between himself, the checkered flag, and the 25 points that edge him closer to taking the overall title after the 4th round is completed later in the year. Well, I'm not entirely sure unless there's a mistake where they get any movement now, because there's a couple of second gap between all 10 riders at least. So it's going to take something special. Heng Kiat's recovered, having dropped from 3rd to 10th. He's up to 8th. Cairo had a nightmare mid-race. And Cairo there coming through. He's still a comfortable distance in front of Afik, who's struggling. But we're about to take in the final lap, and it's a race really where they're strung out like washing. Feroz with electric pace. Both Feroz and Heikel have broken 54 seconds in the race so far. The times have been quick, the pace has been strong, But as a contest, only really that move from Ishamudin to get the better of Hassan mid-race was the only significant pass of note, and that only came about after Hassan made his mistake. Final lap incoming for Feroz bin Hussein. He's passed the line and embarking on lap number 10 with a gap of almost 6 seconds now. He's absolutely flying. So it looks like it's going to be Feroz 1, Heikel 2, Rosami 3, Hishamuddin 4, Hidiat 5, Azmi 6, Hengsi Kiat 7, Hassan 8, Cairo Hilmi 9, and poor old Afiq last. Remember, Shafiq bin Abdul Latif not starting, as taking the checkered flag very shortly will be Mohammed Feroz bin Hussein in splendid isolation. He has won by a huge margin. Really impressive in qualifying, and he's translated that to the race. Heikel will be second, Rosami will be third. Hishamuddin will come in fourth. Just waiting for Hidiat to pass the line in fifth as they come in now at quite comfortable intervals. Asmi will be sixth. Hengsi Kiat's made a place up to seventh. Well, Hengsi Kiat's done really well. Having started third, dropped to 10th, he's now up to sixth. Hengsi Kiat on a real late charge. He's found some incredible pace late on with a best time of 53.859. Hengsi Kiat salvaged something from the race. It won't be enough for a podium, but Hengsi Kiat somehow coming from 10th to 6th with less than half the race to go. But Feroz, Heikel and Rosami will be your podium finishers, and we're getting the thoughts of those three men downstairs shortly. And don't forget, not too far away now, to the Class 4 Supermoto novices qualifying at 1:05, the race at 2:05.
Class 4 Supermoto Novice riders, listen up. Please proceed to Level 2 auditorium for your riders briefing. I repeat, please proceed to the Level 2 auditorium for your riders briefing. Make sure you have your lanyard on before entering the gate, and please ensure that you have your shoes on. Riders, please be reminded to return your transponders. I repeat, please be reminded to return your transponders. Thank you.
A gentle reminder to all mechanics and riders, after the race, please return back your transponder over the transponder counter and sign out. Thank you.
Okay, riders, please go back to your bike. The three riders, the three top riders. Okay, after the clear number
Hai 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 hai.
Welcome back live trackside to KF1 Cranji. We are in free practice for our second category on this Super Sunday. It's the Singamoto National Championships round 3 for 2021, and we've got a fascinating big field here of 17 lining up in the Class 4 Supermoto Novice, including 2 youngsters. Just confirming, sad news actually, that Danny, number 27, is only 16 years of age. He's unfortunately not a starter, so the field was used to 16 due to his O-level exams. Quite right that his education takes priority, of course, if he's a star of the show in rounds 1 and 2, but no Danny. 55 Irvin is racing though, and he's only 15 years of age. So great to see 15-year-old Irvin in this third round. A reminder, we've already seen our rookie crowned today. That was congratulations to Feroz. Took the Supermoto Rookie Class 5 race out very comfortably indeed. And now we're set for action. We'll keep an eye on these times for you for free practice. Don't forget, you are watching Day 2 of the Singamoto National Championships, sanctioned by Motorsports Singapore, your venue partner KF1, presenting partner MF11 Familiar, exclusive partners Liqui Moly Singapore, Oakley Singapore, supported by Takio Motor, Bears Garage, Dr. Helmet, Sims Works, Boxo Tools and K&H Services. I'm also getting news that number 25, Hafiz, is also not starting due to an accident yesterday. So number 25 also not starting. So the riders first and second in the standings, not riding here. That fracture for Hafiz, we send him all the best, means he's not taking part. It leaves the door open for someone else though to start. Going back to our sponsors, Boxo Tools, K&H Services, the official media partners, Segwadi Productions, WSM, Photo Technique, Classic Artwork and Chalkboard, our official design partners. You can join Singamoto for $550 a year or $275 if you are under 16. So early lap time, pace being set by Al Hakim bin Ayob, 58.329, already 5 races inside the magical 60 seconds. We'll let you enjoy the free practice and then come back to you with an update midway through. Don't forget, qualifying scheduled to start at 1:05, race time over 10 laps at 2:05. Well, the pace is very strong through the first couple of quick laps. We've already got 9 riders inside, make that 10 inside 60 seconds. Pace now being set by Salihin bin Salami, 55.059. He's only 3 laps in as well. Al Hakim bin Ayob second, 55.211. They're the only 2 riders to break 56 seconds so far. 3 after them have broken 57 seconds. Chasrian, Shaman and Sukriying with Chiam also with a fast time on the board early at 57.933. Well, the pace continues to heat up here now. 11 riders inside, 59 seconds. The only 3 yet to break 60 seconds. Haslam, Rizwan, and Kafiz. Riders 161, 28, and 711, but they've got plenty of time to do that in this free practice session, which is only now 6 minutes old. New fastest time, and it's the youngster, 15-year-old Irvin, 54.668. He's going to take full advantage with the number 1 and 2 riders in the standings absent today. And Irvin setting the early pace in free practice, 54.668, stunning driving early. Salahin, 55.059, but he's got nearly 4/10 of a second in hand of his rivals through the early part of free practice. Oh, bad smash in front of us, bad rider down, yellow flag is up. We'll try and get a number for you, but you can just see it on the screen there. Man down in free practice. It was a nasty spill. I'm glad to see he's okay. It looks like number 87. It's the man that's third in the timing at the moment. Jazrian has taken a nasty tumble. Skid marks on the tarmac. It looks like, thankfully, he's okay. He's going to be able to continue. They'll have to obviously check that bike. It was a nasty spill, and that again seems to be the straight that's catching them all out. It's the 4th spill we've had on that straight over the course of the weekend. Man down, but he's okay. Jazrian bin Jamian down in free practice, but he's up and okay, and I'm sure they'll have a look at the bike in the pits. Meanwhile, Irvin, 54.668, and that's the only lap he's finished so far. Young Irvin, 15 years of age, flying the flag for motorsports in Singapore, on fire early on. Well, it's this turn right in front of the master scoreboard there that's caught a few of them out this weekend. Thankfully, just the one bad injury, which is actually, of course, unfortunately suffered to the man that's leading the championship in this category. He injured himself in the underbone yesterday, Hafiz, so not riding today. The 15-year-old Irvin certainly is. 54.668. He's maybe suffered a problem though, Irvin. He's only registered 2 laps. So we'll keep an eye on that situation. Meanwhile, Jasmine, I'm delighted to say, is still continuing, not needing to go into the pits after that tumble. May also be a bike issue with Sharwan bin Zakaria. He's only registered 1 lap as well of a minute .731, but 13, make that 12 riders, all inside 60 seconds early. Scorching pace being set by 15-year-old Irvin, number 55. Well, Irvin on a slightly slower pace now through his 2nd and 3rd laps. He's maybe conserving his bike for the qualifying session, which will start in just over 10 minutes' time. Free practice winding down. He's not completed many laps, Irvin, but he set a scorching pace. Another new quickest time, Shalahin bin Salami, 54.805, now just 0.137 seconds off the pace set by Irvin. Those two, the only 2 riders in free practice to break 55 seconds. Well, as the engine's quiet and then everyone gets back into the pit lane, we are now just 10 minutes away from the qualifying 20-minute period. So we'll stay silent till then, but the pace being set by young 15-year-old Mohammed Irvin Eksan bin Malzlan, 54.668, and that's with only 4 laps completed. Looks like this is going to be a competitive race. These Novices set for action with a race time of 2:05. Stay with us for the qualifying shortly. You're watching day 2 of the 2021 Singamoto round 3 here at KF1 Kranji. Welcome back live to KF1 Cranji. The 20-minute qualifying period about to get underway for the Supermoto Class 4 novices, with young 15-year-old Erwin setting the standard from time in practice. Erwin, the quickest off the mark. Shalahin bin Salami also very quick as well. There was a nasty tumble for Jazrian bin Jamian in that free practice. He looks none the worse. Hopefully the bike's okay as the riders are out, and sit back and enjoy qualification for this Class 4 contest. You're watching Day 2, live coverage from KF1 across the Singamoto social media platforms of Round 3 of the Singamoto National Championships. Congratulations to all our winners yesterday. Ryan, Akil, Osman, Ridwan, Amarul and Jazil. And of course, speaking of yesterday, get well soon to Mohammed Hafiz Zainal, who unfortunately dislocated a shoulder yesterday. He's the championship leader in Class 4, but obviously sitting this one out. Also, all the best for his O-levels to Mohammed Dani Reza, who's second in the standings but misses this third and fourth round due to his commitments to study for his O-levels. So the flag for the youngsters being waved by number 55, Erwin. We'll keep an eye on those first times and get back to you as we go along this 20-minute qualifying period. So with 15 bikes on the track, there's going to be some jockeying for track position here. First lap times I doubt would be anything spectacular. Erwin leading the way seemingly into the home straight for the first time. Let's see who's going to be first to register. Might actually... Well, who is it? We have had a rider go past, but no time noted just yet. They're only setting out on full laps now, of course, having come out of the pits. First time in, Shalahin bin Salami. Well, who am I to say they wouldn't be impressive times? 54.355. Shaman bin Ahmed, 55.903. And Yusuf bin Karoudin, 56.36. And Shalahin bin Salami, 54.355. Takes the early benchmark in this race to be on pole. Jeremy Lee Tekriu is a bit inconspicuous during free practice. He's also registered a quick one to get his qualifying underway. 55.149. .059 for Mohammed Shalahin bin Salami. A scorching time set early on in qualifying. That's really going to be a target for Erwin to try and get the better of. Erwin, incidentally, currently second. Erwin, 53.479, but he's got 4/10 to make up on Mohammed Shalahin bin Salami, who is sixth in the standings going into today's race, but very quick time, 53.059. Are we going to see a time of 52 seconds for the first time this weekend? It's looking increasingly likely that we will. Well, Erwin at the moment still 4/10 off that scorching pace set by Mohammed Shalahin. Liptiam is into third now with a 54.447. So the 1, 2, 3, the front row of the grid as things stand. We're still 15 minutes past to go qualifying. Shalahin in pole, Erwin in second, Chan Liptiam in third, Al Hakim bin Ayob in fourth, Jeremy Lee Tekri in 5th, Yusuf in 6th, Sharman in 7th, Haslam in 8th, Shushang in 9th, Jazwian in 10th, who had that tumble during free practice, Sharman in 11th, Faiz in 12th, Rayhan in 13th, Rizwan in 14th, and Trajan Le. No time registered for either he or Rizwan as of yet. So Irwin still with 0.4 of a second to find. I'm sure he's out there trying to find some decent track position to have a real go at that 53.059 time that Shalahin said. It should be noted he's almost a second slower than that lap time subsequently. So Shalahin obviously found ideal track position and got pace just at the right time. Rizwan finally registered a time as well, but it's over a minute. He's picking up in 14th. Trajan Le still to register as there's over 13 minutes to go in this qualifying session. Head down, pedal to the metal. Irvin has gone to pole position, 53.018, edging closer to getting into 52-second territory. A stunning lap by Mohammed Irvin, Exam bin Maslan, the 15-year-old on provisional pole with 53.018. There's still a long time to go though. He sent the gauntlet down to Shalahin, who himself is now 0.4 off. He's found almost a second, Irvin, with that lap, and only completed 6, so you fancy we're almost certain to get into 52-second territory here. Irvin managed to break 52 seconds in the first round, didn't manage that in the second with 53.09. He's already faster than his fastest time from round 2, Irvin. Taking the opportunity presented with Hafiz having that dislocated shoulder and Danny away studying. 15-year-old number 55, Irvin, in front. Well, very slow lap just recorded by Mohammed Shalahin bin Salami. I think he's just trying to find some track position. He's going to have to get perfect track position to get a clear run at trying to take down this 53.018. He's now 4/100ths of a second behind it. So 4/100ths of a second behind Irvin is Shalahin. Fast time just recorded by number 41, Sharwan bin Zakaria. 54.213 to put up him into 4th place provisionally. Jeremy Wee, 54.687. He's also just recorded his fastest time, currently 6th on the grid. Xu Shang, 56.407. I tell you something, if these qualification times are anything to go by, we are going to have the closest race of the weekend when the flag falls on this one at 2:05. Well, there's barely a second between 7 of them in the middle of the pack. You take out Irvin and Shalahin in the equation, and it's desperately tight. So counting down to the halfway mark in practice, we've got our first 52-second time. Irvin has got his season's best, 52.363. That is simply stunning from the youngster. Mohammed Irvin, Exam bin Maslan, Bike number 55, 52.363 seconds. He's now almost 7/10 of a second in front of Shalahin, who surely isn't going to be able to reel the youngster in. Irvin already at this stage, with still over 10 minutes to go in qualifying, looking booked for pole position. .363. To put that into perspective, it's only 3/100ths of a second away from the fastest time that championship leader Hafiz has recorded so far. And it's smashed to smithereens Irvin's previous best this season. 52.363 his previous fastest, 52.92. He's taken 6/10 off that. And 15-year-old Irvin Exam bin Maslan on fire. He's on provisional pole. Shalahin in second. Al Hakim Bidiyop third, Sharwan bin Zakiri fourth, Chan Lip Tiam in fifth, Jeremy Wee sixth, Yusuf seventh, Sharman eighth, Jazrian ninth, Haslam 10th, Rayhan 11th, Shushang 66, Bike is 12th, Faiz 13th, Rizwan 14th, and I think there may be a problem with the bike of Trajan Lur. He's yet to record a time in this qualifying session. Well, the tight track seems awfully quiet. I think a few of these riders have gone in to make some adjustments before they come back out to try and better their times, but surely no one's going to get near that 52.363 set by Irvin Exam bin Maslan. Yeah, just to remind you, if you're waiting to see what happened with Hafiz, injured, dislocated shoulder in the underbone yesterday, so both the first and second place riders in the championship for the Class 4 Supermoto novices not competing today, and Irvin is taking full advantage, third in the standings. He's got a chance to make a real play at the championship here if he can pick up victory, and it looks like he's going to get the best place on the grid to do just that. He's 7/10 of a second, just shy of 7/10 of a second in front of his nearest challenger in qualifying, Shalahin bin Salami. And already it's difficult to see what's going to stop him. I have to say, outside of those top two, it is incredibly competitive. There are 5 riders registering times in the 54-second region, then 2 in 55, 3 in 56. Only really 2 drivers struggling to have a contention for the podium as it stands. Fires, his best is 57.448, and Rizwan bin Karim only registering a minute .675, and no time at all for Trajan Lur. So only about half a dozen riders out on the track at the moment. I think they're all going to come out for a last 5-minute flurry. It's very competitive, a good position here, so everyone's going to be trying right to the last, I fancy. Irvin is in the pits at the moment, as is Shalahin, both making final tune-outs. So Shalahin may have had an issue. His last registered lap time, 101.054. As bike 227 comes into the lane. That's Jeremy Wee. Jeremy Wee, 54.094 at the moment, is good enough for 4th, but this looks to be a coasting lap for Jeremy. I think he's going to head back to the pits, and as many of them have done, tune up for a final flourish with just over 5 to go in the qualifying session. So currently on the track we've got Al Hakim bin Ayob, Jeremy Wee, Shawan Zakaria and Chanlip Tiam. As I say that, Al Hakim heads to the pits. As many of them have, I think there's only a couple of bikes left on the track now. So they're all going to come back out, one assumes, for a final flurry, because certainly positions 3 down to 12 are decided by less than 2 seconds. And just to compress that even further, positions P3 to P8, just 1.5 seconds. And all those riders are capable of improving their grid position if they have one last flurry at this qualifying session, which is now inside its final 5 minutes. So 2 minutes to go. Is anyone going to make a move up the board? Chanlip Tiam is out on the course currently in P6. But the top two have remained unchanged throughout. Irvin on P1, 52.363. Shanahan P2, 53.059. Still got 7/10 of a second to find from somewhere. Only got 7/10 of a second to find as Al Hakim bin Ayob if he wants to grab second spot from Shanahan. Jeremy Wee with 54.094 is hot on their heels as well. So less than a second between 4th and 8th on the qualifying board at the moment. Well, it seems most of the action came early in this qualifying session. There are bikes out there as Irvin, still with 52.363, takes the lead. It's only a question now as Chanlip Tiam takes P3 off Al Hakim bin Ayob. So Chanlip Tiam with a 53.414. No rider out there has done more laps in qualifying than Chanlip Tiam, and it's paid dividends. His 15th lap is fastest of the day so far. 53.414, good enough for a front row position on the grid. if it holds out for the last 41 seconds of qualifying. Plenty of bikes still out there giving it the rule. There is Chanlit Tiam, bike 8 out there, just went 53.414. Looks like he's having one more go. It's trying to go even faster. There's some traffic ahead of him which isn't going to help him. Can Chanlit Tiam go faster than 53.414 as he makes the final couple of turns into the home straight? Chanlit Tiam 53.414 to better his time. And he lowers it again, 53.383, and surely that's enough to confirm P3 for Chanlit Tiam, driver number 8. But no one has got near Mohammed Irvin, Exam bin Maslan. The 15-year-old is certain for P1 as time expires. We'll just check there isn't any late drama. There's a couple of other riders across the line. But these laps that are in progress now will be the last. So checkered flag is out, no real changes here. It's going to be P1 for Irvin, P2 for Shalahin, P3 for Chanlit Tiam, P4 for bike 406, Al Hakim, P5 for Jeremy Wee, Sharwan, bike 41 is going to be starting in P6. Good finish in qualification for he. P7 for bike 217, which is Yusuf. P8 for bike 161, which is Haslam. P9 for bike 85, which is Shaman. P9 for he. I think I left Haslam out there in P8 actually, 161. Yeah, P8 for 161, P9 for bike 85, P10 for bike 87, 33, Faiz bin Dawood is P11, P12 will go to Kafiz, bike 711, Xushang will be P13, P14 for Rizwan, bike number 28. I think he may have had, well no, bike number 28. Let me just scroll down my list here. Yes, Rizwan, P14, and no time registered for Trajan. It remains to be seen whether he takes to the start line. So there is your front row. It will be Irvin, Shalahin, and Chanlit Tiam when the race starts in just over half an hour's time. Do rejoin us for that, for the final race in round 3 in the Class 4 Supermoto Novice section, live from KF1 in Kranji.
Riders listen up. Later on, there will be one 17 lap, 2 warm-up laps, and exam quiz
expectation is for Singamoto to continue to organize race for next year and find more young riders to compete in the Asia class.
My name is Kim Wai. I'm from Dirt Wheel. So as all of you have already known that we are the distributors of KTM and Husqvarna. So we have a wide range of bikes available for everyone. You know, be it you are just riding it on the road, be it you want to go to the track, you know, we have every bike, you know, for everyone. The 125s all the way up to the 1290s. As you can see behind me, we have riding jackets, we have boots, we have gloves, we have helmets, you know, both for off-road, for road, for street, for track. So we basically, our merch covers every aspect of riding. Yes, for sure. We are very looking forward to all the Singamoto events, be it track days or races. We have been working very closely with Singamoto. We are very happy to work with the guys. The first one was actually Tanah Merah, in Tanah Merah Ferry Terminal, where we had the track day. It was very successful. We love it very much. And ever since then, we started to partner with Singamoto. Okay, for round one, we've seen a couple of good changes. A lot more bikes from the assortment class. We see a lot more KTM Duke 200s and 390s in the track, which we are very pleased with that. And overwhelming numbers. So we are actually very pleased with the results. For us, dirt wheel, because our brand motto, like you can see, is always ready to race. It only makes sense for us, to be participating in any track days or races locally, especially to grow the local motorsports, to grow our brand. It's all about racing. You can get the bike to ride on the road on the weekdays, and then you get race in the weekends. Definitely, at the rate Singamoto is going, I think for sure, it's a matter of time that Singamoto is going to go far. They already did the MUBA International Supermoto Cup last year, in December. Singamoto brought some of the riders over, to participate in the international racing scenes. It exposed our riders there. It's already a very big step forward. If you ask me,
Riders, you have 3 more minutes to your cycling lap. I repeat, you have 3 more minutes to your cycling lap. Riders, you have 1 more minute left to your cycling lap. You have 1 more minute left to your cycling lap. All the best.
Starting apa? Oh dia.
Welcome back, everyone. Riders about to take to the track for their sighting and warm-up laps before race time in the Class 4 Singamoto 2021 National Championships Round 3. This is the novice event where 15-year-old sensation Irvin Exan set the pace with a 52.363 in qualifying. He's going to be very difficult to beat. Shalahim, P2, 53.059, P3. Chanlip Tiam, 53.383, and also breaking 54 seconds. Al Hakim bin Ayob, 53.811. So out they come for the sighting lap. All eyes on the 15-year-old here to see what he can make happen. He showed electric pace in what was a sparingly used qualifying session. I think just the 9 laps completed by Irvin. And can he take advantage with championship leader Hafiz out with a dislocated shoulder and another youngster, Danny, away studying for O-levels? We were about to find out. What pace he can bring to this race. Just making formation now. A reminder, you're watching the Singamoto National Championships Round 3 2021, Day 2. We've already had one winner this morning. Feroz took the rookie event in stunning fashion to maintain his grip on the top of the rookie race in Supermoto Class 5. Here in the Class 4, it's Irvin on 1, Shanahin on 2, Chanlip Tiam on 3, Al Hakim on